is your show. Yes, yes, I need you. 3D art gaming chat fun. Let's learn together. 3D art gaming chat fun. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. Yes, yes, I need you. 3D art gaming chat fun. It is your show. Yes, yes, I need you. 3D art gaming chat fun. Let's learn together. 3D art gaming chat fun. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. Yes, yes, I need you. 3D art gaming chat fun. I am xsinick and I love you. It is your show. Yes, yes, I need you. The xsinick show. Our gaming chat fun. Let's work together. 3D art gaming chat fun. I am xsinick and I love you. It's your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. The xsinick show. 3D art gaming chat fun. I am xsinick and I love you. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now. The xsinick show. The xsinick show. 3D art gaming chat fun. I am xsinick and I love you.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the xsinick show. I'm xsinick. This is xsinicky. And what do? We do art, we play games, we draw, we do all things creative here on the show. So today I'm going to be playing some Warframe. I'll probably do some Retopo in 3D Code, and probably take a look at some stuff in Blender. We'll see where it goes. Also, I remember someone mentioned Sumo Paint. Not Sumo Paint, actually. Magma Paint. So what Magma is basically a website where anyone could join in and we could like draw and color and paint together. So that's a pretty fun thing. So if you're out there and you want to do some of that, that might come up later. But we'll see how far we could push this stream, guys. Yeah. How was your day? Okay, guys, so I'm gonna see if I could get a little creative juices flowing. I'm gonna jump into Warframe here for a little bit. Also we were playing SnowRunner, and that's where you get all these pretty cool big vehicles, and you get to like do deliveries and stuff. So we'll see what that looks like. Man, I haven't heard or seen xsinick here in like a long time. xsinick, I've been doing like a bunch of drawings on you and that kind of thing, but we haven't like really heard from you. How are you today? Yeah.
こんにちは。
Konnichiwa to you.
こんにちは。
Yeah.
こんにちは。
Yes. Xsinick, her bright sunny self as usual. All right, so let's see what we got here. What should we do? Let's jump into some 3D code. That's what I got going on, guys. Let's take a look at that. Okay, here we are, and yeah, Xsinick, this is you without here. So like, let's jump in here and see what's up. Okay. Let's see if we can get like some basic, like a basic Retopo going. I'm not gonna get too deep into it, and we'll break away and play some games and stuff, do some drawings, and I'll probably show you guys something I was doing in Blender also. Maybe because basically, guys, this is a hangout stream. So if there's anything you would like me to take a look at, I'll look at it and we could hang out and stuff. Okay, let's see here. So in 3D Code, you could jump into the Retopo room. And I think I may have Retopo tools here. A cool Retopo tool is the strokes tool. If you click on that, right, you could literally draw like how you want stuff to Retopo. So like, let's start with like the eye. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna draw. Whoa, why did that happen? Whoa. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so what's going on here? I think there's a lot of like these points. You can press F to focus on the point that you want to rotate on. I think I might want to back away on the detail of these points. So let's see if there's an brush options for this tool. There should be. I'm not seeing it, so I'm gonna see if I could pull it up over here. Let's go panel and brush options. Click back on that, click on strokes. Okay, this is what I have. Let's see. Simple check. Oh, number of segments right here. Let's break that down to the top. Let me show you guys where this is. So this is number of segments right here on the top of it. If you're ever into that, I'm gonna put like 6 in there. Let's break that down. You always want to go kind of low and work your way up. Let's go half the amount. Can I delete what I have here already? Is this a curve? Hold on. Let's see if we get the curves instead of the brush options menu. That didn't really help much. Let's see if we can get a curves tree. Here we go. Oh, nothing in the curves tree. So is this not real? Hold on. Oh, now it's real, right? Bam. Okay, let's try to do it again. I'm just gonna draw. Why does it keep snapping over there? My bad. Just gonna make the brush size a little bit bigger. Oh yeah. Stop it. Okay, so that's better. Oh yeah, that's a little more manageable. I still think it's a little bit much, so I'm gonna back away on that. It says 6, I'm gonna go 3. Let's see what we get there. Okay, that's feeling a little bit better. Somehow I still feel like it's really like it's doing a whole lot right here. Number of segments, soft spline. What is this? Does this soft spline enable soft spline? Otherwise it will be sharp. Okay, let's just stick with that. Let's do another concentric circle. I'm not gonna work on the inside of the eye. I'm just gonna kind of leave that because sometimes, like, you know, you gotta do some stuff in Blender where you could do like good polygon modeling. Let me do another one. Let's do like this. Let's do one more. Buggy. Let's go. Buggy. Buggy McGee. Okay, let's go. Old Bugs McGee. That's my name for 3D code when it wants to behave badly. Okay, so there, like, a lot of people don't know this. So, like, when you're drawing like lines and stuff in a computer or whatever it is, especially when it comes to 3D and polygons, you kind of want to do things counterclockwise. Because it helps with the polygons being faced in the right direction. Okay, let's go ahead and make this real quick. So all you gotta do is this, like that, that. Come on, McGee, you can do it. It's like that. Okay, do that. Let's do this one right here. Oh my gosh. There we go. Got that. Now let's do one more here. Yep. Let's press enter now. And nothing, you click the wrong symmetry. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, let's test this out. This is crazy. Oh, it actually did it. Like, what? This thing is glitchy. Is everything glitchy today? Okay, so it did it. There you go, guys. So let's make like that mask thing. So let's do this. Made a superhero mask, right? Let's do one more inside here. This is a good way to get you started in 3D code, like, you know, just off the top. Normally, I don't necessarily start like this. I start with just the quads, using the quads tool, but this is a good kind of like rough thing to kind of get you going, and then you transition over to the quads tool. So I made a Retopo, you know, preset right here. So if you're ever into like trying to do Retopo and 3D code, you know, that's how I would do it. But everybody has a different way to approach or attack, you know, like the problems of Retopoing. It could be fun once you have all your tools sorted out and you kind of have an idea how the program wants to work. But it's always like you know, you got to refresh yourself on what it actually wants to do, you know, how it wants to behave. Tutorials coming soon, guys. I'm working on it. Whoa! Okay. I want to do one more circle in the middle here. Now, if you really want to know like how this is supposed to work out, like there's actual charts for that stuff, which I should be looking at right now, and I'm not. I'll show you guys what these charts look like. Let's bring one up. All right, so it's, you know, it's good to do stuff from memory, so you kind of like build memory muscle, but also it's good to break out the charts once you reach out like a little ways. And I think I'm at that point where I want to break charts out. Okay, so let's not break the chart out just yet. Let's go ahead and like finish this part here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to make the rest of these. So I'm just gonna come here, pull that out like that, pull that out like that, pull that out like that. I'm just drawing, guys. That's all I'm doing. Let's see, pull that out like that, pull that out like that. I think one's supposed to go across like this. So maybe that's a thing, and one probably comes across like this. So maybe what I do is I do this, and I do this, right? Because, you know, like Retopo, you gotta like work with what, yeah. So this is basically what I got, you know, so it did the best it could. So I'm gonna go to the split tool, the add split tool, right? Let's make this small. I'm gonna split right here. Alright, and I keep my hand on escape when I'm finished, when I'm cutting here. Escape, right. And then if you middle mouse click, you can get to adjust while inside of that tool. So I'm still inside of the add split tool, but I'm moving the points by middle mouse clicking, which is like one of the buttons on my pen, right? I think it's like the highest button on my pen. Right, but you don't want to get it perfect, right? You know, don't be obsessed about getting things perfect. Okay, so let's jump back into, and I have all these tools right here. Do I have add split in here? Yeah, add split is right here. So let's go back to that strokes tool, and let's try to draw the rest of strokes. Excuse me. You know, we could be a little rough. Nothing's wrong with that. No, look at that. Isn't that a thing of beauty? Okay. Alright. Let's come here. Let's see what this... Let's do this. Okay, so as you can see, this looks wrong here. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna bring this down. So let's adjust this. Oh, can I delete that? Control Z. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's wrong. This should be like this. You know, you don't have to get everything perfect the first time. Right, so that's that. Let's see what else. I know I want that to go across there like that. Maybe there's another thing here like that. Okay, we got this is supposed to connect somewhere here. Let's do this. So that's a quad. I don't know anymore. Okay, maybe get rid of this. That's where that reference is gonna come in handy, like right about now. Okay, maybe we could connect like this, connect like that. That might, I mean, we can massage the rest into submission. Let's do this. Let's enter. Yep. Okay. I'm just right clicking. Okay, so there's another tool called the brush, and that just does a big like massage. You can just move stuff and shift stuff over and make it look like, you know what you're doing. So let's come here. Yeah, so you know, if you like ZBrush is awesome, but 3D Coat, you know, I would say give it a shot and see if it's something that you like. You know, if not, there's always ZBrush, there's always Blender. I like to use Blender sculpting also, and I Retopo in Blender also. I haven't touched ZBrush as yet. I would like to do that one day. You know, but again, you know, this is what works for like the production of Sol 3000 right now, and you know, it's free, and I like, you know, it's when it's not free, but it's you could use it forever without like a subscription, so I like that. You know, which is a huge plus for like what we're doing here. You know, we could always use it without any future restrictions. We could always just like lock off to a particular like release version, and that'll be our tool forever, you know. As long as Linux could run it, you know, that'll be our tool. I would say that's the big thing about Linux over Windows, because like I remember like being in Windows, and you know, you'd have to do a Windows update, and all of a sudden your old program wouldn't work on it, so you have to get a new program. You know, it was just like too much, you know. It felt like a concerted effort, you know, to like keep you up to date with certain things, and it was just weird, you know. I like my old pencils, you know. Not to get too much in the weeds here, so let's take a look what we got. So we got a mask. It's not perfect, right? But it's getting us somewhere. Okay, let's break out that reference. We could always do more cuts in this to make this work better. Okay, so I'm pulling up reference right here. So work drive. Let's go into work projects. Okay. Oh, my bad. Work projects, and I do have an artist folder, right? A folder where I put like all my textures, all reference images, anything I might need like texture or image wise for 3D, you know. And it's not comprehensive. It's just, you know, basic things that I use over and over. So one thing is like human anatomy reference, and I have like topology and all that. So let's go to head. Right, so like, look, I have this head topology reference, right? And it's just, you know, topology that other people have done for animation. You know, I really have it broken down like this. You know, so I would say if you're into like doing this stuff, you know, try to gather some stuff for yourself. Right, I get something even more, a little more detailed. All right. For different reasons. This is showing how the flow of polygons should be in. So let's put all this inside of a floating reference image. So I'm gonna bring up bref. You know, if you're on Windows, you could do puref. I think you could also get bref also on Windows, I'm not sure. But puref is just good enough too. Just dump that in there. See what else is useful. I think this is a picture of Carrie-Ann Moss. I'm not sure, the actress for The Matrix. Anyways, I digress. Let's just keep it moving. So yeah, so this is like somebody really doing like realistic lips. I don't think I want to get into that right now. Oops, let's go back. Okay, so something like this may be interesting. You see how these things should flow and connect, right? So I might grab this one just to have it. Let's grab that one, dump that in here. Okay, and airs are good. I like this one because this one kind of really kind of shows you. So I'm gonna grab this one while I'm here, even if it's just a side view. Okay, people really getting down in the weeds with like. I think I want to get into the eyes and the mouth a little bit, so I'm gonna focus on eyes and mouth right here, guys. Let's get that. Oh, this is even better. This actually shows you the important things. Okay, man, there's so many. There's so much good reference out there. It's cool. And this even shows you how to do a basic polygon model of a head in Blender with just a few edges. But we could get into that at some point in the future, if you guys are even remotely interested, something like that. This is showing you how to take an image and break it down into edge loops, so you could then do a polygon modeling resembling the person. If you're doing, if I was to do realistic like actors or something like that, I might take this approach just to get a general feel of the person and then bring that into a sculpt maybe. I'm not sure. When I say maybe, I'm not sure, I'm just trying to be polite, guys. I'll probably try to do it, you know. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I like this, so I think this might be it for my reference. I'm going to take this as the last thing. Okay. And let's organize the reference images so that, in order of importance. I think this is important. It shows like how things should flow out. Let's see what else is important. Yeah, this is ultra important. It's kind of low res, but we gotta kind of take what I could get for now. I'm gonna bring this down about the same thing as that. Let's see what else. This one is interesting. This one is interesting to really getting there with like some of the folds, but I'll leave this one out for now. Might be getting too much into the weeds. Is this a cartoon character we're doing? Well, I'm doing. No way. Okay, so like, yeah, that, and I like this. This shows good flow, but it's a little wonky with all the. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's stick with this one. Okay. Let's go ahead and just make sure this floats on top forever. Okay. So I could keep this on screen and we could like just continue drawing edge loops according to what we see here. So I'm gonna take a look at this mask and see what's the difference between what I did and what they did. Actually, what I did is not bad. Okay, that's not bad. Right, it's not too bad. It's not terrible. It's not that good either, but it's not terrible. I'm gonna make another cut here. This is why this tool is pretty nice. I'm gonna put this down here. Come with the edge split. Let's make this a little small. Edge split. Yeah, you got that. The only thing is about canceling this, there's no real good button to cancel it except escape. I don't know, maybe double click. Oh yeah, you can double click. Not really. But anyways, let's go back to the brush here. Let's even out all these points. Alright, so the way I look at it, I look at the edge and I try to put like a point between the edge, like this point and this point. I put like a middle point, and this point over here, I put a middle point. And between this point here and this point here, I look for the middle, and that's how I kind of distribute I try to distribute my things. Also, I look at the contour of the shape below it, so I try to like kind of like match some of what is actually going on with the model a little bit. This is not a, well, for me it's not a absolute science, but I guess, you know, if you go to college for this stuff, you know, they'll like have everything down to a science where they'll tell you exactly where you should be putting your polygons and everything. I'm guessing most of those professors would have looked into that, I'm thinking. But topology always looks slightly different. I mean, once you start doing Retopo like this, you come across similar things all the time. But you know, but for each Retopo, there's some slight differences according to the underlying sculpt. Right. So see, I'm just trying to make this look nice. That's all I'm doing. Okay, let's continue. Let's not stall on just making things look nice, right? So there's like this line that wraps on the nose, and it wraps. I'm thinking that they're trying to put it wrapping around the chin. Let's see what this one does here. Yeah, this one wraps to the chin also. I've seen somewhere where it wraps below the throat here. But yeah, definitely wrapping from that part of the nose to the chin is definitely a thing. So let's do that. And then there's another mask thing that comes. Okay, so let's try that. Let's keep it simple. So I'm gonna go from here. I'm gonna wrap around and try to come like by the point of the chin. So let's stick with the strokes. That's a lot of fun. So let's do that. And if you're watching or whatever it is, and you're like, Nick, why didn't you do this thing in the past? You know, sometimes you gotta build up confidence with just being able to do polygons by polygons, and then jump into like the things that make you faster, you know. And you know, you become dangerous, right? So I mean, dangerously good. Okay. So I'm gonna come here. Okay, so that's that loop there. I just want a follow-up loop to make a strip. So I'm not sure if I actually like the way how all these are working out, but you know, it is what it is. I don't understand why my number of segments is like constantly. Hold on there. Let's see here. Let's see what it says. If you join two or more circles with a single line and press enter, this number of segments will be created. Okay. It is what it is. I think I may have to do a cut up there, but let's see. I think I want to roll that lower, so I'm gonna do another strip. Uh-oh. It wobbled. I needed a better camera angle. Yeah, there we go. Let's keep it loose. Let's keep it loose. Don't try not to be too tight, right? It's a trick. A spline point density. Isn't 3D code wacky? Let's undo these. That's what we're looking for. The spline point density is too high. I want half the points because I don't have to be adjusting all those tiny points. Yeah, let's go here. Oh, maybe we keep it like this. Let's see. Oh, that's much better. What if we go a little bit lower? So it's let's go 50. Come on, you can do it. 3D code. Oh, that's much better. I could handle this amount. Okay, let's go. Let's redo that. Let's come from the top here. Let's try to. Alright, so I went into a little bit of an isometric. And I had a good friend who was, I once had a good friend who said that they like to work in isometric, and I totally get it, you know. Unfortunately, you know, you gotta let people, you know, be who they want to be. Hopefully, you know, it's to a good end, you know. So sometimes you can't always stick with friends with people, but I would like to be friends with people, but not to like be like a mean person too, you know. So yeah. Anyways, that's a whole nother thing. I don't know what I'm saying. It is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna like bring this point here. I'm gonna try to wrap this around the top here like this. So I'm gonna come here. Sometimes I hesitate, guys. It's not like the drawing and this doing 3D is about confidence. A lot of people don't know that, but like you gotta like learn how to be confident in it, and that's hard. I must admit. Right? The more confident you could get with what you're doing, or the more bold and the more out of the box you could like break the rules and stuff. Like, not break the rules, but you know, the less afraid you are to like screw up, the better. Right? You make better models. You learn faster. You gotta be able to like work on what you work on, and if it's not working out, you gotta like just shelve it and move on. And keep moving on. You've guys seen me try to sculpt xsinick in here already, and it was okay, but I didn't like it. But this version of xsinick, I think, is always a basis for doing xsinick, the bear, and you know, I could always make him from this. And you've guys seen me try to use these techniques here, and they never really worked out a whole lot. Sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. Consistency, you know, is a thing also. Let's see here. So we got that. Let's cut like that. Alright, let's cut like that. Alright, we can't get it perfect every time, but we're gonna be as close as we can to perfect. Okay, let's continue this. So we're gonna radiate out. Let's carry this down. I'm not really counting how many of this I'm doing. I'm just gonna do it because you know you could drive yourself crazy. You're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like no. You know, like. I mean, if you want to, if all this is what you do for the day, yeah, you could go knock yourself out, count all your sides and all that. I guess eventually you'll find a formula that works, but for me, I'm good. Okay, enter. Let's see what we get. Whoa, that actually worked. You can believe that? Okay, so I'm gonna right click, bring these points together. Yeah, all that worked out. Okay, let's use the brush, this little brush tool that we got here. Let's start massaging these points. I must say, I feel this is the most cohesive Retopo I've done so far. You know, you guys seen me do it before. Like when I do these kind of Retopos, I get so nervous that everything has to come out correctly that you know, I do it polygon by polygon. This is the first time I'm trusting kind of like the tool to do the work, right? And so far, I must say, it's not bad. I guess my head is in the right space for it today. And of course, if you're doing art, you know that your head definitely has got to be in the right space to even begin to do anything that is not going to be crap, right? Or else, if your head is not in the right space, you just produce stuff and it's, you know, it's nowhere near what it should be. That's why you see sometimes some artists, they try to go to like these comforting, cozy spaces where they could really focus in, you know, or hang out with people that inspire them and make them feel like they could do anything, you know. That's another good thing. Let's use that edge split again. I want to stick with these tools over here. I saw one of my friends on Discord. He was using the knife tool, and I haven't used the knife tool in here a whole lot, but it's definitely I think I want to use it. I like it. I like what it does. You know, hats off to you, Hybrid, for jumping in there and just exploring different tools that work for you. You want to keep things as simple as possible before you start to get into like too much detail, right? Simple is a key. Let's take a I always like to rotate to make sure things are where they should be. Okay, let's make the mouth thing. Alright, so you would have to go further into Blender and do some more modeling, but at least with this model we'll be able to capture like a normal map of what I've sculpted in here. Right, and then you take it into Blender and you do more work. Technically you should be able to do almost everything in 3D Code. But because I'm doing like animation for a render, for like a like a rendered animation, there'll be more. I have to do more modeling in Blender, right? So there's certain things I have to do for the character to fully work for that kind of animation. Okay, let's use that quads tool. This is the main tool. I really like this tool. This is nice. Alright, make a little quad there. Press escape when you're done with that. You could use the quad tools to do like basically what I'm doing. But let's stick with the strokes for a minute. And then we'll switch over to the quads. Let's do the lip. Oops. Okay, so this is an example where you're gonna have to do more modeling in a 3D application to get this fully realized. Because basically, if I want to open a mouth, you gotta model the inside of the mouth, right? Oops. Let's do one more loop in here. Okay, let's do an outer loop. Bring this up. Okay, I'm gonna try to connect this. So we got that part there. Okay, let's do this part radiating out. Oops. Let's zoom into this. Whoa. Okay, so let's see what we got. Let's press enter. That's not too bad. I could work with that, right? We could work with that, guys. Come on. It's not perfect, but it's close. Just happen to know that this has to kind of like bleed out like that. Like bleed out and down. That's how I like to do mine thing. Okay, let's get that brush. I want the brush to have, you know, be kind of big. You don't want it too tiny where it's like a move tool. You can just use the move tool if you want to move each point. But I like to affect like the vertices around what I'm doing. You know, I like to affect like the vertices like that. I think like it helps with the organic kind of flow of everything. Okay, let's try to get like the contour shape of the lip. And you could also go, you know, you could go in 3D, right? It's good to be in 3D when you're doing this stuff. And if you press 5, you can come out of orthographic mode. But you want to see the reality of what it is you're doing, you know? So look at his lips are really tight. They could, I guess the lips could have come out some more, but at the same time, this is a bear. It's not a real person, so. And it's a cartoon also, so. Something like that. Okay, so you know that some of this doesn't line up with the amount of cuts and all that. I'm not going to be overly concerned about that as of yet. We could try to connect it. Let's see how this is connected. So there's some sort of a running strip that runs to here, right? And it goes, actually it's running from here. So let's see. We could like try to like bring this over here. And let's I'm gonna make that a little bit less. Come here. So it runs from here. Probably like something like this. So, It's about constant massaging. At least that's what I found. So it runs all the way through. I like how this runs through and it runs back over into the mask. I think that's a cool thing. So maybe we make this it. So let's make that it there. Right there like that. Bring this over. We're trying not to waste too much. So I'm gonna make it like that. So let's get our quads. We'll figure the rest out, you know, as we go. I just don't want to have a bunch of different patches, at least not for now. So you could do quads like this in here. Normally when I do my Retopo, I don't follow these guides like that. You know, I don't normally follow them, you guys know. But this is the first time I'm actually going to try to follow it a little bit. Are we having fun, guys? Are we having fun doing Retopo? You know, you let me know.
Cuteness over 9,000!
You better have fun doing Retopo or else AI is gonna do it for you. Now I think AI Retopo probably is definitely one of the things that a lot of 3D artists might be like, yeah, we can have AI Retopo. Yeah, that and UV mapping. Yep, give the robot the task. Give the mind. The artificial mind. Alright, okay. Let's continue here. So let's see. So this is a cut that loops around here. Let's try to mimic that. So let's try for another mimic here. So that cut goes around, that rolls here. And this comes from here. Ooh, that's interesting. So let's try it for this. I'll just do this for now. Let's rotate here. It seems like my beard is a little bit different, so I would do this differently though. Even though I think what they're doing here is correct, let me try this differently. Yeah, so I feel like that could come there like that. You see, like, you can't really get this stuff like overly perfect. You just have to get it close enough, right? Let's make a circle here. Okay, I need to add more like points on this. Okay. Yeah, I have to go 100. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Okay, I have to zoom into this. Let's do this for now. Let's take care of this. I want to take care of this thing, so let's go like that. Oops. Let's go like that, 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 that. Okie dokie. And the Retopo doesn't have to be an actual representation of the surface. It just has to cover the surface in a way that when you do animation, everything works. Like the deformations are good, you know. That's basically what you're trying to do. And sometimes keeping, you know, those things in your head helps you overcome, like, you know, challenges. Let's try that. This is not perfect, but it'll probably get us where we need to go, to a point. Yeah, this is not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. Let's see what we're missing here. We could probably do it another loop that comes. Let's see if we could like cover here. Oops. Okay. Okay, we probably need like another loop cut in here. I'm gonna try for that. Let's do that. Of course, this connects to here. And it would be nice to have another like loop that comes this way. So let's cut here. And let's meet back here. I know that's wrong, but it's like we need like a cut right here. So maybe we could cut another loop that comes this way. Okay, let's undo that and let's try this. Okay. It'd be nice to have a cut on the inside like this to kind of anchor like this nose part here. You think about this for a minute. It would be nice to have another thing inside of here, another ring. But I may be overdoing it. Let's take a look. I think we're good enough for now. If I need to make more cuts, I'll do it. Let's press enter. Okay. It's so funny how that part didn't work, but all the other complex parts worked. Okay, let's go ahead with the the add. So with the add, I like the add select thing because you know, you could easily just come here and you could just make up what you need, you know, like that. It's really a versatile tool to have. Okay, and I'm gonna do I would like another cut that comes here. So let's do this. Let's do that. Let's bring that closer. Kind of gives the nose a little more structure. Let's zoom out. Let's see what we got. Yeah, so it's, you know, that's not perfect, but we did have like this big thing here. I'm just gonna cut. You know, we would need more strips of polygons here for the chin and for around the mouth. Bring this out a bit. Okay, let's use that brush. Something like that. Nope. Yeah, extra. Yep. Merge that point. Okay. Let's do another, like, let's use the strokes and let's get this going. That's good. It's gonna come here. It's gonna give it a little bit of contour. Oops. No, I didn't count like how many subdivisions this needed to link up with this. But let's just go ahead and just do it and see what we get, you know. Because we could always cut more if we need. This actually should be in the middle and this should be, like, we need more cuts here. Maybe this whole part goes up. So we'll have to adjust all this. Just gonna go ahead and connect these. See, it's not perfect, guys. I'm just trying to get it. Yeah, it's not perfect at all. And I feel like I could skip the, yeah, we need more cuts. We'll get more cuts eventually. Yeah. Oh, we almost did it. We just needed one more cut. It's all good. Let's press enter. Yeah. So let's go ahead and cut that. We get the add split. Split that. Whoa. That's one thing about the add split. You gotta like really be on top of like whatever it is you're splitting. Still didn't do it. There you go. Now let's go ahead and just add. See? Okay. Alright, we just need to massage this, so let's use our brush. Let's make the brush kind of biggish. Let's kind of bring everything up here. Alright, let's bring everything up. And there's always people out there, guys. You know, there's not everybody you meet in the world you'll get along with for like a long period of time. Sometimes you may get along with them for a period of time, but then there's people that come, right, and they like to sow seeds of disunity. They like to like talk behind people's back, paint people in a bad light, you know, and be like, you know, well, why did this guy say that to you? You're right, blah, blah. And, they don't try to sow seeds of unity and that kind of thing, you know. So just be wary. There's people like that out there because like they don't like to see when people get along and stuff, you know. Some people, if they're not happy, nobody could be happy kind of thing, you know. And that's a sad way of living because you'd end up being old and you'd be pretty much alone, or like if you see those like older men who are like very grumpy, you could be like that, you know. You don't want to be like that. You know, you have a bone to pick with everything, you know, like I just rather stick with polygons, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, guys? I rather polygons. And there's a lot of people that mistake kindness for weakness. You know, never do that. You end up in a lot of trouble. Or sometimes some of the most craziest people, the most notorious people, I won't say crazy, in the world are very kind. You know, I don't want to call their names out, but you know, there's a lot of people in history. Do your homework who was very, very crazy, and they were like the kindest people you ever met. So you don't know, right? That's the whole point. So don't take kindness for weakness. As a matter of fact, if somebody's like overly kind to you, you gotta like kind of like you gotta take note because they could have an ulterior motive. They could be, you know, or they could just be a regular person being kind to you. Nothing wrong with that. I know one person who was trying to be kind to me, but they were kind of like backhanded insultive with it, and I know about those things because like because of how I grew up. I know about that stuff, and if you're really kind to somebody, just be kind, you know. But you don't, you know. But if you don't like someone, you should just leave them alone and move on, or you could let them know, say, hey, you know, dude, I don't like you for XYZ or whatever your case might be. Some people don't even know why they don't like you. They just don't like you just because they decide they don't like you. And that's, to me, that's like, you know, drinking too much tap water, affecting your brain type thing. Okay, guys, psychology with Nick is over. Again, you know, I'm not a perfect person, but at the same time, you know, you gotta, you know, some people in the world, you just kind of watch out, you know, a little bit. All right, that's enough of that. So let's see. So we got this. So this brush kind of really helps you even out some of these, you know, some of these, you know, polygons and that kind of thing. You know, in a big way, without having to like individually like always like moving each like little point, right? You could like get in there. You could get in there in a big, you know, almost like a big move brush kind of thing, and just kind of move things around until they kind of fit a little bit. Okay. I say for like a, you know, like a quick little Retopo, I think we're doing pretty good, guys. Let's go ahead and make sure and save. It'd be crazy if we didn't save and it crashes and we lost everything. Yeah, you guys know that had happened already in the past. Don't wish to repeat that. Okay, let's see here. Let's hide the mesh. And this is the straight Retopo. Not bad. We got the main parts where the eyes have to blink, the mouth has to move. Once you get those parts down, almost anything else could play. You know, a little secondary cheek action and stuff like that, you know, could work. But you could almost do anything at this point. But let's continue following this. So this has like kind of like a band, like a bando going around the jaw kind of thing. So let's try for that, and then we'll move on. Okay. I still think like maybe I could subdivide the eye there a little bit more to get more polygons, but we'll see how that works out. Let's go ahead and use the strokes to continue drawing, and let's see what we get. I'm gonna start rolling here. It's not perfect, guys. Oh, too many splines. Okay, I have to adjust those splines. So turn the spline, then the spline point density is up here. So when I turn it down to like maybe like 50, we get good results. I had to turn it up higher for the smaller parts, but let's see. Excuse me. Okay, let's try to go for the jaw. Okay, this could work for what we're trying to do, guys. So we're going for a certain level of realism. We're not going for absolute realism. At least I'm not. I'm just going for like a small level of it. You may be going for realism. You know, everybody has their. No, it's got to follow with whatever design they're doing. So if you're going for more realism, you know, go for it. I'm going for like a pseudo realism. Like I'm not trying to like recreate like a photoreal actor for like digital double work. You know, but it's good to be able to know like the work that goes into doing that if you were to go into that. But I think like that's where like 3D scans and stuff would come into play. So, you know, if you have a 3D scan, you know, you just have to do very little work on it to get it. So the scan basically picks up what the person actually looks like. See here. Okay, let's do one more strip going around. Stop right there for a minute. Bring this up. Now, if you're watching this and you think that, I don't know if you think, I'm not saying that you are, but if you happen to think that, like, I make it look easy, it really is not easy. This is me, like, after maybe like 6 to 7 years of doing Retopo. Right? You know? And using 3D code. right? So it's not easy. It's just like I've done it a bunch of times where I started to build up the confidence as if like, you know, as if like it's easy, but it really isn't, guys. It really isn't. So if you're doing it and you find like you're not getting the results you want, you know, don't despair, because that's normally what happens with me. I normally don't get the results I want, right? And the results I want happen once in a while. At least that's my experience. You know, you guys may be better than that. But then again, I take forever to like really get into things. You know, I know you guys are smarter, so it wouldn't take you guys as long as myself. Yeah, I'm really slow when it comes to some of these things. Okay, let's press enter. Okay, there's our polygon strip. Yep, and it connects there. Let's do that. Alright, so you see where I feel like I need to subdivide like this part here, that part there, maybe these two parts here, and then kind of redistribute the what do you call it, you know, the edges. Of course, there's this little whisker things that I made, which in truth and in fact should not be there, because that's like a fur effect. But I sculpted it in anyway. Like, what is this? Is that the underlying skin? So like, if you're doing a furry character, you're supposed to actually just do the underlying skin and not like put the fur in there, and then you do the fur as like a separate hair pass in like whatever software you got, whether it be Houdini or like Blender or something. But hey, it's all good, man. Whatever. You can't get everything perfect all of the time. Yeah, this is definitely not easy, guys, so just letting you guys know. Okay, I'm gonna try to like run some points here. I'm gonna run another point here. Oh well, let me take a look at this. Nope. I should bring that, I should connect that down. And already we could see where I could do more cutting, more cuts here. So that's just three things right there. Let's do that. Let's do another connect. I could go back in sculpt mode and just kind of smooth down these like stupid little things I made there. But it's all good. Let's just leave it for a minute. The polygon will probably go right through that anyway. Yeah, so we need more cuts. Let's at least do this part here. Okay, I'm gonna do this here. That leads into a cut there. And this will just lead into that there. Yep. Let's do that. Let's press enter. Right. And we could just on the fly switch over to sculpt mode. And I could just smoothen up these little bumps I made for effect. Let's go ahead and let's go. I'm gonna jump into my sculpt tools real quick here, because the whole point of like using something like 3D Code is to get the flexibility. So this is my sculpt tools. I'm gonna go here into flatten. I do have symmetry on, and I'm just gonna go ahead and kind of flatten these things here. You'll never be afraid to like destroy stuff And always save a copy so you could go back to it. Like, oh no, you're destroying all the good work. Yep. Gotta take one for the team here. This model is. I'm just kind of smoothing it out a little bit. And then I'm gonna run that fur thing over it again so it kind of matches up. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we got little bumps. Okay. Gonna smooth that out a bit. You know, rule of thumb when I'm sculpting is just constantly rotate when I sculpt just to see if there's anything that jumps out at you. And if it jumps out at you, you go ahead and sculpt. Either you add or you subtract. And that's kind of like my that mantra has comforted me while sculpting some pretty complex stuff, you know, in the past. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna focus in here and stop jibber jabbering. Okay, so we have a situation here where I think it duplicated the mesh on the other side, and I think I remember one of my friends ran into the same thing where it actually made some kind of weird copy on the other side. So that could be a bug. I think it should just stick with whatever the symmetry is and really hold on to that. So I'm not sure. Maybe I think I maybe pressed like a key that made it real. So so what I'm gonna do? So I'm gonna try to delete one half and get the other half back. So it doesn't always happen, but it happened. I remember seeing it happen to someone else. Let's see here. So we want virtual mirror on, turn symmetry off, and we want to delete one half. So I'm just gonna go in a perfect front view. Alright, and then I'm gonna go into the select tool. Right, and we're gonna choose the rectangle select, and I'm also gonna make sure backface culling is ignore backfacings is off. I'm gonna select one side of the face in that mode. Yep, in faces mode. Let's just rotate to make sure only that is selected. I want to work on the right side, so or that's the left side, I guess, if she's looking straight at me. So I'm gonna delete that, and you see how it has that line? Whoa, let's go back. Where's my select? Okay, so you see how it has that line? We want to make sure that line is completely on 0, 0 and all flattened out and everything. So when we do the mirror, everything is perfect. You could do that in 3D Code by going to the transform tool. It's going to create the default transform tool, which is this tool. Oh, actually no, let's go back. There's a different tool I forgot in Retopo. So we're gonna, yeah, so we have that there. And it has, oh, go back. So Retopo has its own transform tool. Isn't that crazy? Okay, so we want to scale it. So I'm going to scale it in the X here. Click X, and I'm going to type 0. X is 0. Come on. Come on. Enter. Right. That's what I'm gonna just pull this here just to make sure it's actually doing that. And it should be in the position also in the X here, 0. Oh, my Noms lock is not working. Hold on, let's see what's going on here. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I just put it on exactly on 0. Right split dab in the middle. So this is good. So let's go ahead and I'll go back to my quick pick tool. Pick anywhere. Let's go back to Retopo. Oh, we just click anywhere. Oh, there's a deselect here. Yeah, deselect. And now if we turn symmetry back on, it should be perfectly symmetrical. Yes, it is. See 3D view. Yep. So if we turn symmetry off, off, on, off, on. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so this is pretty cool. Like, we're able to follow a little bit of this guide here, these guides, and yeah, it's not bad, not bad, not perfect, but not bad. There's an actual double line around the lip to kind of hold the lip together. I'm seeing it right here. Now we could go ahead and do stuff like that. Now there's a ring split. Yeah, ring split. So if we select that, let's go to Retopo tools, and there's like this ring split tool that allows you to add like these little extra details. So I could do that to hold the lip there a bit. I don't like to use. I actually don't use that much, but I saw my other friend using it, so I figured, hey, Nick, stop being so stubborn. Use some of the tools in here because he was using it. I'm gonna do that to hold this part in the mouth right here. Sorry, guys. Like so. I might want to bleed this out here, so what I'm gonna do, go back to my brush, just grab this part here, just gonna bleed out these, not even bleed it out, it's gonna pull out the fact that's doing a thing there. Yeah, kind of hold it's kind of like the lip line. I think that's what it's trying to mimic. Okay, so let's just leave that like that. Okay, let's keep everything nice and I think the same thing with the eye also. Has kind of like a reinforced loop around here. We could do that too. Got a ring split. Let's do that to hold the dark edge of the eye here. Yep. Yeah, and that could actually get tighter going in. So let's I'm gonna get, there's a move tool here. Let's get that. Let's save this in the Retopo part here. Move, add preset. So we got move. Put that down by the brush. I'm just gonna move some points closer. Oops. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful. It tries to snap. Let's zoom in. And that's because of the brush size. I can probably make these a little wider. That's fine. So I'm just doing point by point shaping. You know, you could do what you want at this point and just like, you know, if you're working on your stuff, you could have fun doing your own thing. Oh wow, yeah, so I think that's good enough for now. What do you guys think? You know, take it a chunk at a time, right? I think the eye is kind of somewhat defined there, the mouth is somewhat defined, the nose is okay. Or maybe I could adjust the nose here a bit. I've seen some stuff here that I could, you know, the more you do, the more stuff you see, you could like adjust and kind of like try to grab, kind of hold detail, right? You're trying to hold on to detail with this stuff as much as you can without like subdividing everything, right? Kind of want to just move things, squishy them around. Squishy is a technical term too. Maybe. All right, so it's Okay, so we got that. We could, we could do more cuts, but I'm gonna leave it because we don't want to start to get it overly crazy. You just want it to hold what this is, and I think it kind of achieves that. Okay, let's go ahead and save this guy, and I'll just continue to work on this. I thought I'll tackle the head because like the bodies are pretty, you could do whatever you want to the body except for like when you come to joints and stuff, you're supposed to do the same kind of rings, a lot of like subdivided rings around like where the joints are, kind of like what we did with the mouth and the eye. Okay, let's save this. And of course, this eye, you could replace this eye with actually an eyeball in Blender, and you could further warp the mesh to fit that eyeball. You could also do that here. You could stick like a sphere in here, and you could sculpt like to make sure the eye wraps. But for me, that's eyes could be like a whole separate stream, a whole separate tutorial where you just do, or even like a sculpting session, like a sculpting jam, where you could just like sculpt eyes and stuff and get them down to a science, But then this is a cartoon character, so we don't have to go all the way full bore with it. So yeah, so far so good. I mean, I see some things that could still be touched up. So I did use, there's, besides the snap tool here, there is a relax. So I used some relax to relax the face, and then I re-snapped it again. And just to kind of get the things flowing like this. And this is the most important part, right? Everything else is, you could continue using the same techniques, but the most important parts are the parts that are going to animate, right? And once you have that in your head, the task doesn't feel so crazy. At least to me, I would say that to me. So yeah, and also practicing drawing and stuff helps. Alright guys, we're gonna take a little quickie break here, and we're gonna jump into some Warframe and see what's up. Okay, be right back. BRB.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of
You guys, I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, let's check out some Warframe. Hey, you could join the Discord. So you could in the Discord you could always like hang out with me. You could check out different rooms in there with different things to help if you're into art or music, you know. You could share what you got, stuff like that. Yeah. And you'll be notified when I'm on here. Also, or if Discord is not your jam, subscribe to me on YouTube. I post some tutorials on there. There's a new one coming out, that's 3D code specific,
You seek rewards,
and also there's Blender ones, and hopefully some other apps also. All to do with art, guys. I started back playing with the Volt guys. Like this is my old tried and true Warframe that I started playing Warframe with. I thought Volt was the coolest thing ever.
PJ's always like, save your money.
Wait a minute, my Volt got a. He's got a thing on his neck. He's got a pimple. That's disgusting. Can I get rid of that? Oh, is it there because I have like a technosite bad guy following me? Let me see. I think so. I think it'll stay there until I get rid of that guy. Oh no. That sucks. You gotta get rid of that guy. How do we get rid of him? And this Volt, I don't think is like the most powerful thing Warframe that I have, but I had a Volt before that was even more powerful. But let's see how we can get rid of this guy. Oh no! Oh come on! Okay, let's see. This is a virus.
Oh, how many boards does this game have?
I think I already got rid of these guys already. Tutorial. Oh, look at the tutorial. Can spawn grotesque clones of the technosite in your Coda packet. Okay, 1999. Fast mods. Okay, whatever. So, I'm just gonna read all that. I guess they could. So okay, I got this thing loaded up. Let's see if we could let's see if we can hunt this guy down. Let's go. He belongs to the 19. So if you've never been to 1999 in Warframe, I don't want to sell it out, but this is what it's about.
Sometimes Borges likes to assume he knows nothing.
So I think these things here is with the virus that I gotta go to and get rid of him. So it's an alternate reality in Warframe. So if you're like just started, you might want to like continue finishing the planets and some of the stories so you can get to some of these other like fun things.
Hello there.
Yes, hello. Oh wow, that's loading. Okay, purge the infection. So I gotta kill a bunch of these bad guys. One second, guys.
Kalimos has its scent. Keep her safe.
Okay, is this the one where I have to like do with the
Temporal
cat?
ferroglands. Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
Okay. I think the cat's supposed to show us what to do. Is there something behind me? What is that? I thought so. Oh, these guys are... I just got here! These guys are finished already? What is the cat doing? Come on.
Amos is hurt. She's recovering, but you need to protect her.
Okay, the ultimate weapon. Where am I supposed to put this? Oh, bring it to the cat?
Megasites are not your average tech rock conglomeration of electronics and biomass. They are more evolved, more akin to Warframes.
Just get out of here. Oh, the legacy? Where it is?
Scared unless you escape. Finish it first. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Our feline friend yearns for another hunt. Will you oblige?
Well, let's go. Guess this guy's leaving.
There it is, the tech rot's latest debutante. Take it down. Now consume the beast. Another legocyte has finished gestating. Kalimos has the scent.
Let's go, let's go.
You cannot escape my wrath.
Kalimos is in pain. She cannot track the legocyte unprotected.
Uh-oh. Come on, Kitty, where are you? What is this thing? Oh, yep. There he is. Let's go. Let's get him.
It consumes and it learns. And the only thing we can do is try to destroy it. The legocyte tries to flee. It's been broken, harvested. Sweet Laura can see it.
Yo. Whoa.
All that was taken from Holvania and her people,
Okay, let's get out of here.
funneled into this monster.
You can see like what we did so far in the mission. I haven't I didn't meet with that bad guy yet, but
vicious as the tech rot itself.
Let's get him.
Seek sanctuary. Give it no quarter.
No!
Harvester.
Okay, time to get out of here. I feel like these levels feel so crowded.
You.
Maybe a little more open. Maybe an open world, maybe.
The tech rod slings a legasite. It has learned.
Playing with Volt feels a little weird after all this time. It's pretty nice though. Getting out of here, guys. Oh no. This is right out in style.
She hurts. You must protect her or she cannot help you.
Okay, we're getting out of here, guys. Can we leave the... No, we can leave it. What's your favorite game? There we go. Yeah, boy. Mission completed. Let's go to another one.
Please select destination.
Repair. Power phone.
At the end of the day, I really think everyone's doing the best they can. You know?
Please select destination.
Okay, we gotta go to this one.
Plotting.
Wait a minute. No, stop. No. Okay, let's change Volt. No! I wanted to go in a different Warframe. Okay, we're doing another Volt. After you've tasted the power of some of the other Warframes, it's kind of like Volt is so hot.
These scrubbers are prone to spore growth. You don't shoot it off and it could become fatal. For the scrubber and you. Comprende?
We gotta get there faster. We need a bike. Oh, it's down here? My bad.
Need you to stay on top of those scrubbers. You see growth? Shoot it.
With only 4.
Skuldra want these things back, but not even Sculdra's willing to come down here with all this rot. Good thing you're not as smart as Skuldra. Now get to work. Serving up another health scrubber.
No! Level design. Oh, the level is so crazy in this.
Turns out it's not just house scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You hit this mission's minimum threshold. If you didn't come down here to do the minimum.
Come on, what's going on with this thing? Yeah, that's better. I have to get that Raven shard. There we go.
Deal with that scrubber buildup. Stat! Great. You lost a scrubber, but that's the least of your problems.
Okay, whatever.
Hey, what do we have here?
Nothing but lead.
Only at Glow Video.
the sea messing up. Let's go.
Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
Oh my gosh.
Critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some spore X, or get the hell out of there.
Let's see if we can save this one. Let's see if we can save A.
You think I'm playing? Shoot that buildup off now.
Come on.
I'm calling it. Nothing more you can do. Just get out.
We gotta get out of here. Let's go.
Situation critical.
Well, this is the guy I actually came for. I gotta get out of here though.
Man, they don't make PPE strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract now.
I'm trying to do.
Hey, what do we have here?
I was actually waiting for that guy to appear, and he finally did, and everything was falling apart. So yeah. Okay, I could definitely change my Warframe. Volt is good, but yeah. Let's get somebody with some power. Nova. Okay, so the last 1999 level here. If we could bring out my Texan side so we could fight him. It's another scrubber one. Let's do this. Then there's one more. How nice. She doesn't.
Sculpt tried to kill spores in your area, but the tech rot just ate their hell scrubbers for lunch. Let's see if we can make the tech rot give them back with a little code I've named Gimp.spew.
I'd rather the one that's above ground like this. Damn.
You know how mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well, shouldn't build up off the hell scrubbers unless you want to get unsubscribed from life. Some Scaldra have been issued Spore X charges. Little bursts of filtration. Keep an eye out. They might save your life.
Why does it take us so long to...
Spores collecting on that scrubber. You need to shoot them off.
What the... That's better.
Months subsumed by tech rot, those hell scrubbers still work. Who'd have thought it?
Oh, wait a minute. Where's this guy?
Determination, man! That's what it takes to win. And we got it. Time you hit the showers. Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
Oh yeah, this feels better.
Got a minute to get a hell scrubber working. Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. You've done enough. Marking extraction. I mean, you could do more, a lot more. You've really just done the minimum at this point. Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Let's go. Whoa. I'm all framed out already, guys. Oh. Okay, it's cool. Let's check out the different Warframes here. I like this one. This one is called Hildren. Kind of like a buff female Warframe. Show you guys. See? Really powerful also. Very cool. Okay guys, let's take a break. We'll check out a different game out. Yeah, let's check a different game out, and not even a different game. Let's we'll move on to something a little bit different, and I'll be right back after these messages.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of...
Draw near, people.
Draw near, people.
Draw near, my people. The devil is evil. I gave you a weapon. It's called the Bible. I gave you a command to become a disciple. I gave you one way, stay away from multiple. Draw near, people. Draw near, my people. I am your bread. Spit out the rest, keep my words live instead. My love will change you when commands fill your head. You know who I am, yes, me, the one raised from the dead. Draw near, people.
Let's break it down, son.
I am building you a shining kingdom. I am Jesus, the anointed one. Draw near. Draw near. Draw near, all people. Draw near, my people. My ways are higher than a steeple. My words will cause your brain to spark. Believe in me, be saved, avoid the devil's mark. I'm the light of the world, so come unto me, avoid the dark. Draw near, people. Draw near, people. Ooh. Call you unto me. Draw near, people. Draw near, people. Draw near. Call you unto me. Call you unto me.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? I'm back. So I want to check out hey, how's it going, Hybrid? I just want to shout you out, yeah, that's crazy. You built a really complex armature and it crashed. How complex are we talking? Are we talking fingers and toes and other things, or hey, check this out, guys. So I'm gonna segue here into, remember that in the last stream we made kind of like this this text called Blender, I think it's Blender Break. So okay, fingers, 3 bones for a perfect eye blinking. Wow, okay. Wow, that does sound like it would have been complex. Probably has a lot of like complex controls too. So I'm gonna segue here into checking out that animation that we did with the text coming out of the water called Blender Break, and that's gonna be a new segment. It's not new, guys. We've done it, but yeah. So let's if we could get this going, I want to talk to you guys about like a free application called Natron that allows you to do compositing like you would in DaVinci Fusion or like Nuke or After Effects or anything like that. Let's check it out. Oh snap, this beat us hot. Okay. So let's take a look at what we did. So I'm gonna look for the frames that we rendered from Blender and see if it makes sense. That'd be crazy. I want to see how. I want to see that rig. Did the rig? Did the whole thing when it crashed? Did it like just not? Did it just like crashed out and you can't get it back, or is it? It just crashed at one time and you still have it, or was it like a what do you call it? Like a rigify thing? So many questions. Okay, so let's see. We got. Okay, we're gonna dive into that. So we want this right here, and stream graphics, and maybe elements, exercise break. Oh, that's my break. Oh, let's go into, it's like a tutorial, that's why. Stream graphics tutorial, Blender Basics 3D text, and but actually it should be, man, I have so many folders. Let's go here and add it, maybe not even. Resolve. You never thought to check. Oh, not rigify? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so in one of these folders, guys, let's see if we can get it. Should be in here. Oh, segment graphics, yeah. We could be too organized, guys. Okay, let's see here. Let's see, Blender break. Yeah, so these are the frames. Oh, it actually did all the frames. Okay, let's see if we can get Natron to work. If I open an EXR just like that, I don't think there's anything on Linux to actually preview that. Oh, the Gimp wants to preview it. Let's take a look. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it's really bright because it's an OpenEXR and you can control the exposure. So let's see if we can get Natron on here. Natron. Yeah, we are 2.5. Okay, let's see what this is about. I'm just gonna run it like that. Okay, so it is a setup wizard. It's kind of neat. Yeah, autosave save my butt so many times, it's not even funny. Okay, we're gonna run Natron. Okay, it's launching. Yeah, boy, we got Natron up in the house. So let's see. Do you want to check for updates? Yeah. Okay, so let's see what we could do. Let's see if we could load a project that had this stuff before. Okay, mount. Let's see what we had in here. Let's go back. Oops. Back in here. Blender frames. Epic showcase. Okay, let's go here. Mount. Segment graphics. Do we have a Natron file in here? Okay, let's go back up. No Natron files. Okay, I'm gonna check one other place. We could build it back from scratch, no big deals, but I don't want to have to do it. I'm just gonna check to see if there's any Natron files anywhere that we could use. I'm pretty sure there is, it's just like, it's buried. Let's check edits. Pixel, cache, proxy media. What is a Natron file extension? Or N? I could look this right up. Let's look for that. Let's do a search for that. In fast storage, let's look for this. Haha! This is it right here. Freeform hour Natron temp frames. There you go. That's all. That's where I gotta go. We have a game design. Man, we have so many different things. I gotta pull those together. Okay, so let's go here into temp files. Mount fast storage. Temp frames. Freeform hour transition. Let's go game design transition. Let's try this one. Let's see what this is. Whoa. Is it not playing? Oh, this is a straight build. Okay, let's look for a different one. File open. Game design. The recent autosave was not found. No. Okay, this is much better. Yes. This is exactly what we need. Close this. There it is. So all I gotta do is load in the new frames now and save this as. So let's go file, save as, project, save as. Okay, so this is okay. Temp frames and call this Blender break. Transition. Okay, so what's going on here with Natron? It's like Nuke. So it's a compositor, right? Where it's a node-based compositor, like Blender has one. You could load in the frames from Blender. Then you could do different things like a color lookup. You could grade it. Then you could output it to like where you want it to, where you want to see. So I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna load in some new frames, some EXR frames. So I'm going to go streaming graphics and segment graphics and Blender break, frame. Okay, so I'm going to do all the frames here. I don't understand why it's not oh, wait a minute. Why isn't this loading? Hold on. Okay, I got it, guys. So let's go to work drive, fast storage projects, fast storage, streaming graphics. No, actually, let's go back one up. Segment graphics, blender break, frames. I don't understand why it's not nesting it. Maybe I just have to do the one. No, it just loaded in one. Oh, wait a minute, last frame 200. Sequence. Oh, come on. Just switch from. I got it now. Okay. Let's go back here. Here we go. It's building it, guys. That's what's happening. It's building it up. There we go. That's it. I just finished build it. Let's see the final frame. Normally it's faster than this, but I don't know why it's taking this while. Maybe because I'm streaming. Let's see the final frame. Oop, I don't know if this is copyrighted. I'm gonna skip this song. There we go. So we built this in Blender, and let's go ahead and export this. Right here, and we're gonna call this Blender Basics. Blender Basic, Blender Break. There we go. Blender Break logo, and I think everything should be fine. So it's just set to render this. This might take a while, so let's see how long this takes. So I'm just gonna go ahead and file save. And here we just have to hit render. Yeah, it's actually going through and it's building it up. It's at 8% already. It'll take 2 minutes and 12 seconds. So in the meantime, let's do something else. Let's minimize that. And let's do one more thing. Let's go to Magma. I just want to see what Magma has. Magma art. Oh, damn. There we go. Okay guys, I'm going to log into Magma here, and I'll post a quick link, and we'll do a quick sketch. My board. Oh, here we go. Okay guys, give me a second. Okay, we're gonna have some fun with magma here. Let's see. I'll give you guys a link in a minute. Oh, they have ads now in Magma? That's funny. Okay, let's see if we can share. Invite to draw. Copy link. Okay, I'm gonna post the link here in the chat if anyone wants to. You could join me in Magma. You don't need to sign up, I think you could just join me. And yeah, let's jump straight there. Let's go there. This is wild. Okay, let's check out the magma site. Here it is, guys. Oh, okay. That is full screen mode. Whoa. There we go. They changed the site a lot. Whoa, look at this. I don't think Magma would respect your, like, eraser. So while Neutron is rendering, we could be doing Magma stuff here together. And let's see. Let's see if I could do some more invites. Maybe this guy has a beard. He has a bob, like a bob haircut. He's medieval. Medieval. big gauntlet. This is his sword.
God maketh wars to cease unto the end of the earth. He breaketh the bow and cutteth the spear in sunder. He burneth the chariot in the fire. Elohim. Elohim.
I'm gonna post this magma link. It's like one side armor. Wasn't one of King Arthur's knights like Percival or something? I don't know. I'm thinking about a video game. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out, Hydra. Oh yeah, that rig, yeah. Yeah, I can see how that rig would crash out. Let's see if we could get some comic book shading happening here. I mean, comic book inking. Send the size down a little bit, and I'll give it a little, give them a little bit of that. Knights of the Round Table. But check it out, guys. Color me. Then he's saying like for king and for country or something like that. For king and country. That's as good as it's gonna get, guys. That's as good as it's gonna get. For now, at least.
Listen, in the beginning, God created light from the dark. Let there be wisdom in my tongue when I spark.
Put like a little shine on the shine on the.
Be still and know that I am God in the storm. A new creature in Christ, His ways transform. Asking it shall be given, keep knocking that door. Seek ye first the kingdom, He gon' give you more. Listen, the Lord is my light and salvation, I shine. Wait on the Lord, He gon' come right on time. Pray without ceasing, keep my spirit alive. Run the good race with His word, I survive. No weapon formed shall prosper when I stand tall. The Lord is my shepherd, He gon' handle it all. I can do all things through Christ, that's my boast. He strengthens the weak and He feeds every host. Listen.
Percival, right? Yeah, Percival, one of the knights in it. Yeah. I'll put his name then. Percival. Yep. Thank you, Hyber. I'm gonna save this. Save like export as JPEG. Okay. I'm gonna leave this up for a little bit, guys. I'll be right back. BRB. Let's go to the Wacom thing. Magma got ads now. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. If no one colors it, I'll do a rough color, and then yeah, we'll see. I'll be right back.
This is my master vision. Son, keep yourself holy, so one day you will behold me. I know life can be bummy. Pray to me and I will have mercy. Keep your feet shy, walk erect. All appearance of sin you must reject. The devil is after you day by day. Pray to me and him will my word slay. Son, keep yourself holy, so one day you will behold me. I know life can be bummy. Pray to me and I will have mercy. I am your savior, so in me, never quit. Live my words and you will become perfect. This world is after you, making living hard. Recite my scriptures, remember I am your God. Son, keep yourself holy, so one day you will behold me. I know life can be bummy. Pray to me and I will have mercy. You will be elevated with my blood. No more need for a global flood. I know your flesh is evil, holding you down. Practice my commandments and receive life's crown. You will receive life's crown. You will receive life's crown. Son, keep yourself holy, so one day you will behold me. I know life can be bummy. Pray to me and I will have mercy. Life's crown. Life's crown. Life's crown. Life's crown.
Okay, with this song, I'm gonna do some coloring. Nobody's coming to color it, so I'm gonna start it off. That's how it normally goes, guys. Let's go. First of all, it's gotta be green. But what's gonna be green? This orange, like, let's go here with this orange. And let's take a paintbrush. The paintbrush. Now let's make a new layer. Can I make a new layer? Oh, there we go. I put a layer in the bottom. Okay. No, no, I can't paint on it. Oh, why can't I paint on it? Go back to this. I can't even paint on this one. Let's go back with this color. Oh, there we go. I'm not sure what was going on with that, but let's paint. I had to come back and paint it, guys. Oh, yeah. I put it in the wrong thing. Percival with a C, not an S. Yeah. It's all good. Oh no, Percival, how could we spell it wrong? Percy, it's like Percy. Yeah. There we go. Let's get some blue steel here. A little bit of coloring. Give him that night green. All I know in the video game, like he had like the green, like green or whatever. But you know, in the real life, you know, he has whatever color. But you know, they had fancy colors for each person that he played with in the Knights of the Round game. And of course, Knights of the Round, you know, it's like I think there's literature and all that stuff. Let's give him some ruby gems in here. Go like that. Come in here with some yellow. Okay, let's get like a nice bronze color skin here. Yeah, I just totally copied his name from what Hiram typed there, but yeah, Percival is definitely with a C. Like Percy Jackson. You know, just Percy in general. As I said before, guys, I'm a walking syntax error. You know, when it comes to certain things. And if it's a really complex word, you know, for some reason I remember those things. It's a simple word I remember, but if it's not like commonly used, I guess, you know, it falls out of. Okay, no excuses. Just give him brown hair. A reddish brown hair. Guys, you know when you probably think that, you know, if you're really good at what you do, you get haters immediately. I don't know why that is in this world. Like, instead of people like being, oh, that's cool, you know, how did you get there, and being inquisitive, and they just start like hating on you. I was like, what? And like, you know, like, what's going on? You know, like, can we just be cool? You know, like, nope, I wanna be mean and nasty. It's like, dude, like, don't even try that, man. Like, you know. And a lot of people like that who likes to like be like that, who like to be likes, that's funny, who like to be like that, they can't even take it. Like if you were to give them back that same energy, or even worse, you know, they wouldn't be like, oh yeah, no. Then they'll be like, oh, how dare you, you know, you're such a terrible person. And like, really, you were just giving me that energy, you know. But yeah, guys, that's just not how we're supposed to be, right? We're supposed to. You're not supposed to give back negativity, you know, always counteract negativity with positive, you know, because the negative, eventually, it will fade away. Let's give it a little sheen, something like that. What are the tools we have in here? There's all kinds of stuff in here. Can we just fill this with something? Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. After the day I had, yeah, this. I was really strong. You like that? Hey, it's all good, man. You know, we just trying to make it through the day, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hope it gets even better, you know. You know, we just have to like just chill and you know just you know, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the negativity will fade. Yeah, for sure, you know. Yeah, negativity, you know, is not a good thing, and the people hurt. Like I heard this term before, hurt people. Whoop, this is a loud music. This because it's so loud. Like I heard the term that hurt people hurts people, right? So hurt people like to hurt people. So when you see somebody is being really kind of like off kilter with you, or whatever it is normally because they're hurt for something outside of whatever it is that you know they come against you with, and it's just they project that on there because they're not strong enough, or they don't want to like seek help or something. I'm not sure, but you know we gotta take everything with a grain of salt. And I choose to look at the things at the better rather than the negative things. Like I rather see more. I'd look more into the positive. So yeah. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. You know, I don't like to feel down all the time. So like, if I realize somebody's always like, they're always contentious. They always have a bone to pick with somebody, or you know, there's always some problem. I'm like, dude, like I just don't want you around me, man. Like we can never like, you know, just get away from me. You know, that's how I am. You know, I mean, life is too short for all that nonsense. Like, way too short. I mean, if we had like forever, yeah. If like we lived like at least 400 years, I'll take on some drama, yeah, for sure. But dude, like we don't even like you didn't even guarantee like 90 years. Like that flies like in 2 seconds. So yeah, I would ignore the haters. You know, easier said than done, but hey, you know, we do what we could. Oh, look at that! We got him colored, guys. Wow, that is amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna conclude the stream, guys, with this. You know what? I'm gonna write the names of a few people on here. So let's do that. Let's write a few names. Let's start with like well, I wish the people could come in and sign it. Miss Highburn, and then like who else can I write in here? Let's write. Hold on, I gotta look at a list here, guys. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna big up Highburn. I'm big up Zio. Right, I'm gonna big up Dylan. You know, big up Mo. I'm big up 13 Heads. This who else can we big up? Let's big up 01. Let's big up Acedia. Definitely bigging up Kai. Yeah, whatever, it's there. And oh, Yeah, one person I definitely gotta big up before. Yeah. Is Malutin here? Yeah, hold on. Hold on, guys. Gotta big up Malutin. I was about to do that and I laughed because you said him. Who else we gotta big up? Oh yeah, we gotta big up for sure. Let's put Sam in here. Sam. Spencer. Big up Silver. Gauntlet. Okay, and we're gonna big up you know what? I'm gonna big up Ken. Shiro. Big up Go Baz. I'm gonna big up let's see here. Man, Raven. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. I'll put Nymph. I'll put JJ. David. Daily. Bailey. Oh my gosh. Wolfie. Gala. Sin. Grongo. Foot. Hark. Let's pick up Justin. Funky. Zombie. Wells Fox. Oh man, if I leave anybody out, they're gonna be pissed off now. Let's see, Icebox. Let's do Zach. Oh man. Dino. Oh, there's this one other guy. I gotta put him in here. Jez. I can't put everybody. Echo. If I don't put Echo in, he's gonna be pissed off. Tough luck. Okay, this is it. Alright, I'm out of here, guys. This was a lot of fun. Thanks, Hybrid, for hanging out with me and xsinick. Guys, I'll see you in a little bit. And I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this in our chat there. Okay, guys. God bless you. Take it easy. And from me, xsinick with love. Bye bye. Thanks for hanging in there. We're gonna have more fun later. Bye bye.
You made me from clay, you made me eyes to behold you. This man now understands, this man now lives in your heart.